Hello. What's up, everybody? Lonigan, Reki, Nasrallah, 10 bucks, Warren, Pumpkinhead, Mex, Psychotic Harmony, Rasta, Sokaman, Laura, Zulu, Brewer, BQQ, and Pizzi. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Here to dawn. Good to see you. How are we on this Sunday, January 7th? What's up, Robbins? How are we? Welcome, everyone. Let me quickly transition to the main menu. I missed that main menu for 24 hours, so I want to see it again. What's up, Jesus? Keep my conversation on lock until stream gets going. Gotta save that sweet content. I appreciate that. I can appreciate that. I respect it, Itsy. I do also appreciate everyone who drops, a little emote. Believe it or not, whenever, I start my computer at the beginning of the day and open up OBS, it helps with the motivation and everything. When I see some, thinking emotes in chat or even sometimes a bit of conversation, it definitely helps with the motivation of, getting going and eating some food, getting ready for the stream and all that. So yeah, I appreciate those. I always see them. Every day. And yeah, it's very motivating. So thank you for everyone who does that. Means more than you know, I think. What's up, Jesus? Taurus. Good to see you. My day off was okay, I guess. I had a 4-cheese pizza yesterday evening. It was delicious. I hadn't had a 4-cheese pizza in a long time. I was very happy with that. And yeah, then spent some of the night doing some cleaning. I wanted to do some cleaning. And then, yeah, I was mostly waiting, right, for my mom to, keep me updated on her flights and all that. I was just doing some cleaning, not really knowing when I would have to drive to the airport. Turns out I had to drive away, around 5 a.m. in the morning. Well, 8 a.m. So. And then the flight ended up being delayed a little bit, so I had to wait at the airport for an hour. That was fine. And yeah, then driving home. Just, not a great day off in overall, but it was fine. That cheese pizza was so delicious and filling and everything that I ended up having to take a 30-minute nap after eating it. I woke up, ordered the pizza, right? Got it about, I don't know, 45 minutes later. That was still early in the evening. And as soon as I was done eating, I was sitting in bed watching some Magic the Gathering videos on my phone. And I just, I was drifting, I was feeling myself drift away. Even though I had just woken up from sleeping, I don't know, 8 hours or so. Literal food coma. Because of all that cheese. And so I just let myself drift away in a nap for a couple hours. It was nice. Listening to some Magic the Gathering videos. What's up, Noger? Rico, good to see you. Which 4 cheeses? Well, mozzarella, obviously, Gruyere, Gorgonzola, Parmesan, I think, are the 4 cheeses. I think mozzarella counts as one of the 4, even though it's by default on pizza. Let me check, actually. I'm interested. I think that's it, but I want to see if there's something Mozzarella. Oh no, wait, hold on. Mozzarella, vacherin, which is a, you know, regional special cheese. I mean, you've probably heard of vacherin fribourgeois before, but it's a bit of a, you know, local thing. Gruyere and gorgonzola. So no parmesan on this, actually. What's up, Senta? Harmon? But yeah, the gorgonzola is really the key ingredient, I find. I find that the gorgonzola is really, you know, is the killer component on there. I love gorgonzola. I know it's not for everyone, you know, not everyone likes blue cheese. I personally do. But smoked salmon on sale today. It's a good day. Nice. I'm happy for you. I personally do not like salmon, but I'm always happy for my friends who do, who manage to get them on sale. Reasonably, otherwise it'd be a 5 cheese. Yeah, one of those things. Sometimes, you know, it's like the mozzarella sometimes doesn't get counted because, well, it's part of the base, right? Mozzarella, tomato sauce. But yeah, how was everyone's weekend otherwise? Anyone done anything interesting on Saturday? Salami or chorizo? Instead of pepperoni? Yeah, pepperoni isn't a big thing here, right? In Europe. Well, I don't know where you are, Pizzi, but I know here we don't really have pepperoni pizza. We have salami, chorizo, merguez maybe, but Sweden, yeah. Mrs. Beef, welcome in. Can't believe you forgot. Listen. What's up, Glegor? Swam in the ocean at -20 yesterday. Was fun. We have very different definitions of fun, but I'm happy for you again. We are two very different people. Eating salmon, swimming in the sea at -20, you know, clearly we are very different people. But I can appreciate that. The diversity is the spice of life or something. Oh, nice, PT. Yeah, I mean, other than that, I was very... Again, I was very sad not to be streaming yesterday. I wanted to play more Disco Elysium. I'm very excited to dive in again. I don't think it's going to be very long until I jump in the game there. I'm very excited to continue playing this game. It hasn't happened in a while. Me being that excited to play a game. As a matter of fact, you know what? End of the intro song, perfect time. Let's get in. Actually, it wasn't the end. Oh, man. It's always brutal when the theme stops. Alright, what's our situation in there? So this is Leo, I think. We had his checklist of some kind. Oh, that was in the cabinet. We didn't pick it up. We couldn't pick it up. Find a lot of items around here, huh? Yeah, photos. We have a lot of meds. We have books that I need to read. I have some notes here that I need to read a book when I have some time. Most of the yesterday's stream was, you know, spent. Well, yesterday. The other day's stream was spent talking to the light bending dude, so. I wonder what's gonna happen today. That's Leo, and that's another container. I wonder what's in... I mean, it's something... That is so weird. Why are we entering another container? That seems to be our only path, too. Like, I don't think there was any other... Mysterious. Hopefully Leo knows where we can find, what's his name? Evrard Claire. Yeah, that's the guy we're looking for. It's throwing me off, and I'm gonna explain. The other day I was like, why are those names throwing me off? And I finally realized. It's a really funny thing that has nothing to... Well, it's not really funny, but it's a coincidence that has nothing to do with the game. But my publisher's media relation guy, you know, who's usually the dude who, you know, when I'm like when I get invited for like conventions or something, is the dude that generally, you know, takes care of all the, you know, logistics and whatnot. His name is Leo Evrard. Leo Evrard, you know, like, which is why it's very weird, because I was like, that name sounds familiar. Like Leo and Evrard sounds really familiar. Why does it sound so familiar? And I couldn't put it together. I was like, is that a name in the game? But no, because Evrard is the first name of the dude, Evrard Claire, right? And I was so confused. And now I'm like, oh, it's the name of the fucking publisher guy. It took me like a couple hours after the stream the other day to realize that. Dude's great, by the way. We always joke because that dude's is extremely tall. He's extremely well dressed all the time. He's a young, you know, like pretty young dude with like big hair. He's like, he looks like Timothée Chalamet except better somehow. Like very tall and majestic, always wearing like coats and whatnot. And, you know, really classy, you know, type like Parisian type guy. You would, you know. What's up, dads? How are you doing today? I recall it being established fairly recently that based on data, polar plunges, ice swimming, purported health benefits are exaggerated at best. no one does here that does it for the health benefits. We're just sick fucks. That's fair. That's fair. I do. I mean, whenever I go to like thermal baths and whatever, and I haven't been there since, I don't know, 2018 probably. Right. But whenever I used to go to thermal baths and whatnot, I always like going in the really cold water. I don't know. And then you jump in the warm. Like it felt good to have those like contrasting temperatures. But in the actual ocean with -20 around you in outside, like no, nah, come on. Nah. What is DK? Yeah, Denmark. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, those abbreviations. I don't know if I know every US state's abbreviation. At this point, maybe. And the main reason for it would probably be wrestling. Because whenever you watch wrestling and they show like the, you know, where they are, that you get the abbreviation for the state next to it. So over time, you know, you just... I'm sure out of 50, there's probably one that will trick me, right? But, yeah. Especially, like, there's a bunch of M's that I think mean, you know, there's a lot of ones starting with M's, and probably use one of these. Search DK countries, see what you get. Oh yeah, you probably get Donkey Kong. What a great game, by the way. Man, the first Donkey Kong Country, when it came out, I remember my mind being completely blown by that video game. The graphics were insane for the time. Underwater music, still good, yeah. Yeah, the music, oh, man, what a game. Almost makes me want to play it again. Yeah, it's probably better to live things in your memory, right? I don't know. Do it? I don't know. I don't know if I don't have anything to play it on. I mean, I could emulate it, but... The minecart levels in the first DK Country were the bane of Little Me's existence. Yeah, those were rough. For sure.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
I'm sorry, Easy Leo, but that song sucks. I'm sorry, you're a great singer, but that song is terrible. Also, I went in the conversation because the background music sound was way too loud. And I know getting in a conversation lowers it, so... Chill Art Cup, that's... Hey, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm critiquing art. Alright? I haven't done my actual art degree yet. I need to get to that. We still haven't done Guillaume Le Million, which is the first thought we got in the game. And I still haven't done it. I should probably do it, right? At some point. -1 logic's not too big of a deal. Actually, I could do that now. I could unlock it and just put it in. How long is it? 4 hours? Oh. Probably do the chewing gum at some point. There's so many things to do. Like it's... Okay, there's something that's a bit overwhelming for me with those thoughts. Is that they're not just stats and, you know, it's not just for the stats. It's also the sort of lore you get out of it, right? It makes me want to do all of them. But there's way too many. Like I mean, just the ones we have right now is overwhelming. Which means I'm gonna... And you lose them forever when you forget. Which means... Inexplicable feminist agenda? What the hell? Oh man. Looking forward to discovering this one, I think. If I do. I'm not sure I will. Homosexual underground? Can't read all of those down there. Lore FOMO? Yeah, no, I mean, it's really a thing, right? I mean, there's certainly some that I can remove, right? I can, well, learning cap for perception raised to 5, that one I... Wait. Oh. Thoughts plus 3. That one, I mean, learning cap of perception I can probably remove. I'm more interested in golden ear, right? That one I want to keep. But the learning cap I can probably remove. There's definitely a few of those that I can remove for the stats, like that don't matter too much. This one I want to keep for sure. This one's cool for the zoom out, but yeah. This one's not that great to keep, right? Ugh. Yeah, I could do that, Bitsy. For sure. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Just that this one's the first one we got. I really want to. I kind of want to do it just because of that, right? That was the first. I'm really curious what it means. Also, the freaking engraving up there is insane. What the hell? What is going on in this picture? This one I don't care about. That's for communism. I'm not really on the train of communism anymore. I think I outgrew that. I'm doing the Kingdom of Conscience now. This one seems interesting, seems part of the past, right? Maybe something that has to do with the ex-wife. I kind of want to do it. And the art degree seems fun as well. I don't know. So many things in this game. Too much money. Yeah, I'm part of the 1% now, right? I have like 127 bucks. I don't want to share. I want to keep it for myself. I earned that money. I got mine now. Fuck you. What's up, SCD? How are you doing today? Do I want to start on it now? 4 hours and a half. That will bring us all the way to like 8 in the evening. It's fine. I want to start on it. Yeah, doing well, SCD. Thank you. Doing well. What's up, Gallagher? Before I go back to lurking, I just wanted to say that you inspired me to pick up Outer Wilds. Been playing for a couple days. Oh shit. That's cool. How are you enjoying it so far? What's up, Liquid Murky? I mean, I'm assuming if you've been playing it for a couple days, you weren't put off by the very early game, so that's probably a good thing. You're in for the journey now. Don't want to say much for potential spoilers to chat. Great. You already got the essence of Outer Wilds. Beautiful. Well done. Yeah, I hope the journey is as amazing for you as it was for me. That's what I can say. What's up, Lady Money Battles? How are you doing today? But yeah, Gallagher, thanks for lurking and enjoy the Outer Wilds experience. Do I want to spend an experience point for that? Skill point for that? What else could I do? I mean, I guess upgrading some of my skills could open up some checks here and there. Get a hold of a set. Oh yeah, I can do that now. I have money. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I have enough money, I can buy the boombox now. Oh shit. So I think the Guillaume Le Million stuff is... I think that's related to the expression, right? Which was the whole thing with the mirror. Maybe solving that could allow me to finally unlock that mirror thing. I'm gonna regret this, but fuck it. I think I want to do it. What's my logic at? 4. Do I care about logic? Not too much. I feel like I have a feeling we're about to have a lot of conversation with Leo, and hopefully we can find Evrard Claire, which means there's gonna be a whole lot of conversation as well, probably. Hopefully we find a way to get the body down, and then we have that whole... You know, I'm assuming we're gonna have to check the body and maybe do an autopsy or something. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess it's not our job to do an autopsy, right? But probably gonna still look into it. That's gonna be a lot of time. And if I do it now, that's 4. That's gonna be before 8 tonight. Would be pretty good, because that's when we are supposed to more or less start going back to the hotel. Then we need to We have a lot of stuff to do tonight. We have to go to the smoker's apartment at 9. We have to talk to Joyce when Kim is away about the pail. I need to add buy a boombox. Buy the boombox to listen to the song. Sure, I guess. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm going for it. I think I'm going for it. We'll see what happens. Cassie, Infamous, good to see you. Alright, let's see what Easy Leo has to say.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Yeah, that much I figured, conceptualization. It does sound like it.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Ubi sunt on Mundi. Okay.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
It's such a bad song. It doesn't flow. There's... I know I'm criticizing you know... just a nice little man who wants to sing, right? But... the tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. It's a banger, come on. Hi, do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Just need some blast beat in between. Ah, that's what it misses, huh? Alright, I'm gonna say hi, see what happens.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
I'm looking for Evra-Claire.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Actually true, because I've been criticizing his song and I feel like an asshole. The game knows.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs? Actually, I am, yes, no I'm not. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
That they do, yeah. Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Sure. You're Ubi, right? What are you doing with the containers? Where's everyone? The harbor is empty. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? What's in that container over here? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. I mean, kind of figured that out, didn't we? Or is that another one? I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union. That's a lot of conversation right there. Let's see, you're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
No. Oh yeah, age 10. Brain plasticity is gone, right? Okay.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
I had not heard of those rumors, Leo, but thank you. I'm glad that we cleared that up.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yes. I'm with Kim on this one. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. And of course now we have a fucking logic check. Just after I lowered my logic. Just after I lower my logic, we get a red logic check, obviously. Classic. Well, here goes nothing, I guess.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Let's go. Rolled a 9. Amazing. Today's a good luck day, I guess. Containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountain rising behind Leo is red. Union colors. Okay. So what's going on here? Are they like separating? Is he like separating the containers so that only some of them are getting worked? Or is the idea to sort of hide Wild Pine's, you know, brand on the containers and instead push the union's agenda, maybe?
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Some red infection. Nice.
There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers? What is underneath those red covers? Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful. Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Oh, well. This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
What is underneath those red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Chemicals. Nice. Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
The little guy affirms merrily. Where's everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
He seems so pleased with himself. Lovely.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Yeah, we've met with Jean-Luc.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
I'm not supposed to talk about that, but I am. I like Leo. He's not very hard to convince. I don't need all my conversational skills here. He's just gonna tell me everything anyway.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do? Really? Did they kill someone? I have another question. But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I
No.
don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know.
Oh yeah,
I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
boys will be boys, huh? People get hanged, you know. It just happens. Yeah.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Just a little rough housing, exactly. So, there's a part of me that's kind of interested in that fight he got in middle school. Even more so because the game's telling me, oh, it's not going to be anything useful, right? So obviously I'm curious. And here's the thing. The game does this all the time. It tells you that it's not going to be anything useful. It tells you the truth for the most part. It's like, oh yeah, no, this is going nowhere, by the way. But just by pointing it out, it still makes you want to investigate it. And then it turns out it was, you know, it wasn't anything useful, and the game told you, but you still needed to know, right? The game knows exactly how to arouse your curiosity. And at the same time, just is completely honest with you. I find fascinating. What's up, JR? How are you today? What's a little murder amongst friends? Yeah. I remember when my classmates hung a mercenary during lunch break in middle school. Just a little bit of trolling, yeah. The Badger. Game's great. Game is amazing. So Kim wants to keep the conversation on the Hardys, which I get, right? We kind of want to keep the focus on that, but I think I don't care too much about his fight in middle school. I'm gonna trust Rhetoric. Rhetoric's been good for me so far, for the most part. I'm gonna trust it. Although, hold on. I'm trying to understand exactly what rhetoric means here. Don't fight it, better go with the flow. I'm a little split here because look at him, it's not going to be anything useful anyway. It makes me believe that it's talking about the fight that he's been into. Look at him, it's not going to be anything useful, right? But then it says, don't fight it, better go with the flow. But the flow of the conversation was moving towards that fight in middle school. That's what it, you know, that's what he's been doing. So like, don't fight it. Okay, let's hear about that fight, right? I don't know. I'm getting a bit mixed signals from this little intervention here. It is a bit ambiguous, yeah, I agree. How are you today, Doric? Hmm. I think... Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow. Is that going bad cop? I don't think so. I mean, I'm pushing the... You know, I'm asking about if they killed, which is a bit direct, but I don't think it's too bad. And I'm really curious about that middle school fight, though. What's up, Emmy? How many fucking icons can one person have? Jesus. There's a... Okay, Leo likes talking. And he jumps from one topic to the other and just, you know, like, sort of really goes a little bit all over the place. Right? We didn't have to push anything. Started talking about the strike and then immediately transitioned to Titus doing something wrong, right? So it feels like the least I'm trying to push on the actual issue, the more information I'm getting. Sort of like just letting him talk, right? And getting all that information and what and you know what, I'm gonna trust my instinct. I think Kim may be wrong in this case. Trying to center this guy who clearly has a mind that just goes in all kinds of places and very free-flowing like that. Maybe that's not the idea. Maybe let's not center him. Maybe let's let him talk about what he wants to talk and we'll get the information we want out of it. Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business.
Okay.
But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this.
Alright.
Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Little guy starts coughing.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Okay. Well, there you go. Volition's very happy with what we just did. Evrard Claire, Edgar Claire. I mean, we knew he had a brother. I don't remember if we knew he was called Edgar, but at least, you know, if we did, now that's a refresher. Maybe we didn't. It doesn't ring a bell, but we knew he had a brother. We just didn't know what he was called, I guess. And now we know that there was some backstory here with them helping Leo, which could be useful. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture. Leonard Bellick.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away.
All right.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Miss Beaufort. Okay.
Who is this Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Okay.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
What's up, Goal? How are you doing today?
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the busman's shoes, Leo. Wow, that's a bit aggressive. I'm doing good, thanks, yeah. Hold on, who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lizzie Beaufort. So Everard sent her to school, and then she came back. With a law degree, apparently. Okay.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Okay.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Why?
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her.
Ah.
But she can't have kids.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Leo.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Dr. Lemaitre. Huh?
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Oh, that makes sense, actually, yeah. I sort of didn't connect the dots immediately there, but yeah. I don't remember if we knew her name was Liz. I mean, I remember maybe Titus calling her that or something. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That she'd be the one. She is Liz Beaufort. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to unlock some conversations with her. So this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Yeah, so I need to take a note to talk to her again. I mean, I'm probably going to... Let's just take a note just in case. Talk to gardener again. Smart as a whip. Yeah.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off.
That's what I've been thinking.
Perhaps something to consider later.
Yeah, Rhetoric and I are on the same page here. Are you Leo, who wrote the note to make more banners? I mean, that's pretty obvious, but I'm gonna ask.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
I also take a whole lot of notes, Leo, but I don't know. Is that because I'm getting old? What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
That Leo's dropping names like crazy right now. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renaudin's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. What? Okay, boar dogs? Wait, hold on. What? What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for... It didn't mention soup? I mean, I guess... Because, like, the way it's written, right, with the quotes... makes it sound like it's something that he said specifically. He didn't say it specifically. I know borscht is a soup. I'm aware of that. But... the way it's written with quotes makes it sound like it's a, you know, word for word something he said. That's why I was scrolling up. I was like, did I miss like that specific thing? Because like if you put quotes, it means you're repeating exactly the words he said, right? But yes, thank you, Warren, and $10 for trying to keep the rules. I agree. No clarification, no information, no help whatsoever. If I don't know what borscht is, I don't know what borscht is. In this case, you know. It's more than fine, but let's be careful. I mean, the way I'm looking at it, Reki, is it may have been some editing mishap, right? I almost forgot about the borscht. What was that about the borscht? Oh, I've been taking this soup to the men every day. And then they changed it at some point, right? In the text. And they didn't change the question. Because maybe that's a different... You know, the conversation, then the choices maybe are... I don't know, looked differently in the script, or... But yeah, the quotation mark is kind of strange. It's throwing me off a bit. I know that's what it means, right? But it's just... Is there any difference with a double or simple? Oh, I think in this case the simple is used because it's already in double quotations, because it's a dialogue, right? So when you put the dialogue in quotations, as is the formatting you would do, you only use like single quotes for quotes inside the dialogue, right? Otherwise it gets confusing punctuation wise. But this is supposed to be, you know, he's repeating Leo's words to him, which is why I got confused at first. I was like, hold on, he never said that line specifically. I was just like, have I missed something, or, you know? Obviously, I get the meaning. It's just it was throwing me off because of the discrepancy. Just details, you know. But I like details. Oh, hold on. I've just thought about something. No. Alright, what do you mean by taking the special whirling borscht to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling? I'm assuming that's the cook that we've seen. We haven't been able to talk to the cook very much. Maybe that's gonna unlock some conversation with him. Something is off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it. That's it. I just wanted to know who wrote the note. Something's off about the borscht? I mean, what, that they put alcohol in it, probably? Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay. Well, let's look into that borscht. Why not?
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Special borscht. What's so special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook in the whirling in rags is making it. You can find him in the kitchen. Look into it. I have a feeling it's gonna be something about, like, they're putting drugs in it or something. Like, what if they're putting speed in there just to make the people work better? That'd be an interesting turn. What's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm. I believe that's the container we were in last time, but just see what he knows about it.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Mm-hmm.
Told you.
It's a little little misflag, I would say, from the in the game script, right? This would need to be different because we were inside the container, but it happens. Immersion ruined, yeah. That's it. We've crossed the line. We've played the game for too long. We're starting to see the cracks. Would speed survive the temperatures? I don't know, actually. Cool. I have no idea. Nobody answered that. Let's keep the mystery alive for now. The game's gonna teach us. The game's gonna teach us, but... yeah, I don't know. I wonder... what's up, Beef? How are you today? Literally unplayable. Yeah. He's in denial. He's convinced himself there's no mega rich guys. Maybe that's it, right? It's not a misflag. It's just... he's convinced that there was no one in there. No, but it's funny that Kim doesn't see the light bending stuff, right? That's kind of funny. It again blurs the lines between what's real, what's not, what's, you know, what's just my character's imagination. But yeah, we'll have to talk to the cook. We have a lot of stuff to do when we go back to the center of town tonight. It's gonna be great. Mrs. Beef and I have completed our tasks for the day. Nice. Good thing to have done. Now you can just chill. Beautiful. Hey, thanks for allowing me to do so. Beef. The beefs. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then?
Mm-hmm.
He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Thanks, Volition. Do not interrupt Leonard. Yeah, let's see how far we can go with this. I still don't know where the guy is. But... I'm really curious to know what that character is gonna be like. Because him saying that he's a good guy and like helped him in school... But at the same time, he's the leader of the union, and we know the union is kind of shady. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna turn out. Do not interrupt Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad...
Again, it's just dropping so many names.
All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
Oh my god.
One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
I'm sorry. Hold on. No, you fucking didn't. Evrard, Leo. When can I find Evrard? Interrupting. I'm not gonna say anything. He looks for signs of disbelief in your eye. Oh, okay. He's looking for signs of disbelief in my eyes. He wants me to be like, oh no, you didn't. Right? I think I'm gonna feed into his, you know, in the whole fantasy there. He did say boys will be boys. He did. He did. No, you fucking didn't.
Yes, we did. We did, mister. Indeed we did. Him was a big, big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything.
Alright.
Them was all naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Alright. Well. Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. What the hell is wrong with people in containers? Why is the leader of the union in a fucking container? What's with everyone being in containers? Rich guys in containers. Is that like a... Is there a... like some symbolic that I'm missing here? Some deep symbolism? Let's see. I'm in a container too, yeah. I could very well be, you don't know? Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. I'm hearing a typewriter. What is that? Tea? The coffee in giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Oh my god, look at this. It's got a proper office and everything. Oh my god. Okay, I will say I did not expect that. It's not like the pile of container has actually been turned into a full office space. That's amazing. I actually kind of love that. That's a vibe. Makes me want to live in a container now for some reason. Create a pile of containers and... Probably cold though, right? I don't know. I don't think that those things are very well isolated, right? Man, look at that office though. Big desk. It's got an executive chair. Very nice. I want a chair like that. People over here are actually building container houses by a cheap small land piece, and they hold you a container. That's wild, J-Bong. There are a few hotels in Japan that are just repurposed containers. What's up, Keiko? Huh. I mean, so when I was in school, when I was teaching in school, sometimes we would need temporary classrooms on certain years where, for some reason, like 1 year, there's a spike in the number of students, but then we already know that the next year is gonna go down or something. Like there's, you know, obviously you can see in advance, like the, you know, how many kids are gonna arrive in school, right? Because they're already born, obviously. So you can tell, oh, there's a spike for a few years and then it goes down again. So instead of building new full buildings and classrooms, they would just install temporary classrooms, which were mostly big, large containers. But, you know, not actually transportation containers. They were, you know, a little more elaborate than that, with windows and whatnot, right? But I'm guessing that's sort of the same idea here. Might as well use those containers for something, right? Cheaper than a building, I guess. Spend a whole school year in a container. Yeah, I mean, they still suck, right? They're not great, but it's cheaper than building a whole thing, I guess. I was going to put a container underground in my yard, but the cost was insane. Oh yeah, as a sort of like what, underground hangout, or what's the idea? Oh yeah, Lonigan. Golden parakeet. Pre-manufactured metal buildings, much cheaper than building an addition to this. You could call it that. I store a lot of things, and putting it underground is a bonus. Fair, fair. Parakeet barracks. Yeah, that was my thought too, Rasta. Sounds similar. Yeah, Santa. Yeah, I mean, we call them like... We would call those things containers here, but they're not like transportation containers, right? They're just... made of part wood, part metal, quickly built, windows. You know, they can just transport them very easily, right? But this is a vibe. I really like this. Like this whole container construction to make an office and a building. I really like it. Especially, of course, with the inside decoration with the carpet. That little office looks a lot more cozy than you would expect for being in a container, right? I like that quite a bit. Also, the sound of that typewriter is amazing. I love that. He's got the thermos of coffee, you know. Beautiful. I'm not a big fan of coffee. I'm actually a tea person, right? I know, that's gonna shock a lot of you, but I'm actually a tea person. And I don't mind microwaving tea, by the way. Do whatever you need to do to get that water warm, is what I say. But I like tea. Now, I'm not sure if I like tea or if I like sugar. Because obviously, you know, I put some sugar in my tea and it tastes delicious, but... I do like tea. A nice chai tea. Nice and spicy. Beautiful. Love it. Coffee is not my jam. I do like caffeine, but I usually have a energy drink in the morning. Heat the water up by any means necessary. Exactly. We love that. They just use mobile homes and they'd become permanent because schools couldn't keep up with the classroom size. Yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes, right? Bit of honey in the tea. Delicious. Love that. Absolutely. You hate sugar in tea or coffee? Interesting. Just shoot caffeine straight into my blood. I mean, you can have caffeine capsules, right? If you really just want that. He has caffeine in it, actually. Yes, it does. That is true. I don't think anyone doubted that. But what's up, Dom? Welcome in. I drink tea, caffeine, Monster, swallow caffeine pills. Yeah, the whole thing at the same time. Kitris, right? Hot chocolate also has caffeine? Wait, that can be true. Unless it's a special preparation that has caffeine, right? But by default, I mean, I don't think my hot chocolate has caffeine here. Cacao has some caffeine naturally? Oh, interesting. I was not aware of that. It's a negligible amount. It's like trying to get caffeine from Coca-Cola. It's not much. I thought, I mean, based on the values on the cans and whatnot, Coca-Cola actually has quite a bit of caffeine. Not like, you know, energy drink levels, but... Isn't it like 42 milligrams per liter or something? Hold on. Oh, more than that. It's 100 milligrams per liter, apparently. Well, obviously it's way less than like energy drinks, right? But yeah. You might have to change the game category on Twitch. You're an ASMR streamer now. Yeah, because of the typewriter. I love it. I remember when I was like going really hardcore at the gym, you know, a few years back when I was a bit of a gym rat. My caffeine consumption per day was just insane. Between like the pre-workouts and the actual like pills of caffeine in the morning and whatnot. I would easily get 400 milligrams a day, I think. Maybe even more. Can't be too good for the heart, but... I was killing it in the gym. I will say that. Also, I've been having my daily energy drink when waking up and then in the middle of the day for so many years now that I'm probably sort of immune to lower amounts. Don't a lot of gym product damage the liver towards that BS? I don't know. Honestly, I wasn't, you know, outside of like caffeine, supplements. I wasn't taking a lot of stuff when I was like big in the gym thing. Caffeine, creatine. That was pretty much, you know, the only thing I would supplement in pill form, right? No, even the creatine, I was not like I was just taking the like putting powder in the shake and that was it, right? But that was the only thing I would like actually supplement. The rest was mostly proper foods. But yeah, I mean, in general, consuming a lot of protein is going to be probably pretty hard on your system and all that, so. All things you need to flush out and everything. I don't know. There's so much, you know, contradicting information out there about those things. It's hard to filter. My buddy can't handle creatine. He freaks out. Oh yeah, chicken thing. Yeah. To me, what was one of those things that you know. It seems to be a proven supplement when it comes to, you know, there seems to be enough evidence that creatine helps with recovery and all that. So I would just supplement it, but it wasn't necessarily something that I would feel that any difference whatsoever. But yeah, just put a little scoop in that post-workout shake and that was it. I didn't think about it too much, but you gain water weight. Yeah, I think that's part of the... Isn't that part of the process? Like it draws water in your muscle tissues and that helps with recovery and all that, but obviously you retain a little bit more. Again, you know, definitely not a science expert on those things. It's just that most people I know who are, you know, like really in that business, even like personal coaches and whatever, are mostly like, you know, most of those supplements and whatnot, they're you know, just marketing bullshit. But creatine, caffeine, those things will help you, right? So just And I mean, I was getting results. It worked. All of that worked well for me. I mean, it seemed to be working fine. So. But yeah, all this to say that coffee, not for me. I don't like coffee. The only way I like my coffee is when there's almost more milk than coffee in there. So, is it still coffee? I don't know. If I'm gonna have a drink just for like flavor and enjoyment, I'd rather have tea over coffee for sure. Drank too much coffee, gave me GERD and mild anxiety. Ooh, that sounds bad. I miss being strong sometimes. So do I. I like being big and strong. I'm actually considering hitting the gym again. I've mentioned it in the past, but there's a gym not too far away from my place where I could go like in the morning. So, which would be end of the day for me. Like 5 a.m. it opens, I could go there, then there's no one. You know, I would be alone probably in that place. And then I could come home, wind down, go to bed. Could be cool, but it's a lot of money to get a gym membership, unfortunately. Going to have to mute that typewriter? Come on, the typewriter sounds amazing. The stairs made of pallets leading up. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Little... I didn't realize it was a little staircase here. I was a little confused by the structure because of the, you know, apparent structure. I was like, it seems to be higher up, but I don't quite get it. Now I get it. There's a staircase here. Very nice. Of course, the author thinks the typewriter sounds amazing. Of course, it does. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh yeah, BQQ. I can imagine you're like, why can I not go through here? Because it almost feels like that's a space that's finished and there's a little space and then it starts again. But now that I realize how it's structured, it makes a lot more sense in my brain. I really like it. That's exactly why I got the keyboard I have. I wanted something that, you know, has that... It doesn't sound like a typewriter, but it has that really clanky metallic sound. I like that. I need that to type when I write. Also, the tactile sensation under the fingers is a lot better. Alright, let's see Felon. Is that gonna make the typewriter quiet down?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Oh shit. Okay, I have a lot of things to say there. First of all, the music is amazing. It reminds me of Measurehead's music, but it's a little... It has that sort of rhythm, like the Measurehead song, right? But it's a bit less menacing. It's a bit more... I don't know how I would describe it. There's a bit more melancholy in it, if that makes sense. A walrus of a man. Not the least bit surprised to see you. He's like a less imposing kingpin. Yeah, he reminds me a bit of I don't know. It's a very like he has that very typical rich corporate dude face. I don't know how to describe it. It reminds me a bit of the Penguin in Batman. It reminds me a bit of Michael Moore. Actually, now that you mention it. That yellow shirt is definitely a choice. The portrait is wild. Like the eyes are just that chair, however, is I'm so jealous of the chair. That's exactly the kind of chair I would like. It looks so comfortable. He looks like a bug trying to imitate a human, but doing so poorly. Oh yeah, he kind of looks like the dude in Men in Black, you know, that can't control his face because it's sort of slipping away from him. Oh yeah, like if you have a chair like that, you don't even have to have a bed anymore. You can just sleep in there. I miss falling asleep at my computer desk and in my chair. That hasn't happened in a while. That used to happen to me quite a bit, just falling asleep at my computer. Like watching a video or something or a stream and you like drift away. I don't know why I haven't done that in a while. The clock is perfectly timed with the music's beat there. That was neat. So we finally found Evrard Claire. I don't know what I expected, but I did not expect that. Got a picture on his desk. I wonder who that is. His wife, maybe? Man, the music is amazing. Love it.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
That sounds like the Michael Scott 5 advices for business negotiation. Just saying. But say nothing, look at him dead in the eye. Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's a body in a tree. I like that one. But maybe I should trust Volition on this one. Leave without comment. Yeah. Let's see. That's a good one. I wonder. I wonder if sometimes that could trigger something that, you know, you wouldn't get otherwise with any of the other options. It's interesting to think about. Maybe me just like coming in, looking at him for a second, then leaving is like, whoa, whoa, what the hell? Maybe that's the real way to put him on the, you know. I'm gonna go and say nothing. I think I'm gonna trust Volition on this one. Although I do like this answer quite a bit. Straight to business, there's a dead body in a tree. But let's see, let's trust Volition on this one. We'll see where it leads us. Say nothing, look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank.
So he does have a you know, a lazy eye. That's not just a artistic choice. Cool.
Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
Thank you, Perception.
Amblyopia, a childhood condition.
All right, all right. Anyone else want to chime in?
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Stub, this is getting too weird. Keep staring. Yeah, he's a proper turbinoclard, that's for sure. I'm gonna keep staring, I think.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
Also, I just finished Kingdom of Conscience. Almost wish I had finished that just before the conversation there. Who knows what it can give me. But we'll see. Continue.
So...
Okay, I did not expect that voice. I will say, I did not expect that voice from him. He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
All right. He knows who we are. Oh, we're saving sometimes an introduction. Beautiful.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite of his giant desk. Oh yeah, and there's a chair here.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
Who's Dubois? That's me. Harrier Dubois is my full name. We found our badge in the car that we crashed. It's a whole story, Pizzi. 2 streams ago, I think. Yeah. 2 streams ago, right? Or 3? I don't remember. Maybe 3 streams ago. I'm not sure. It was a few streams ago. What's up, Delquaz? Tequila Sunset, yeah. So I'm curious, I'm really curious, and of course don't tell me, but I'm really curious what would have happened if we hadn't found our name. Is he still calling me Dubois here and that's how I learn my name, or? The folding chair looks like a torture device, extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, and then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Take a seat. I'd rather stand. I'm in a bit of a hurry right now. And leave. Just... Now that I made him speak, I just leave. Without saying a word. Well, actually, I'm saying something here, so that wouldn't count, but... So do I want to... Okay, I think the chair is part of the overall plan, right? He's got that big desk, that big chair, and he's making you sit on a little folding chair that doesn't look comfortable at all. It's part of the power play of him, you know, not speaking and all that. I wonder if just me still, like, just staying up and standing. Could just, you know, I keep asserting dominance through those weird little tricks. I mean, there's two chairs. There's another one here, so Kim could sit as well. So. Yeah, Ricky. I would love to hear that. I can do guard quite well too. Jeez. Man, the music is so fucking amazing. Yeah, $10 asking the real questions there. Oh, you think the first, the original one was better, Zindern? Once I'm done with the game, I should probably look into, like, sort of the history of the development and all that. Obviously, you know, the post-release and more recent drama and all that is, I would like to sort of inform myself on what happened and all that, but I'm also interested in seeing, like, some of the original voices. As a Brit, I am required to make fun of Scouse accents regularly. Okay, fair, fair, fair. What's up, Raspberry? How are you today? Okay, you know what? I'd rather stand. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I'm just gonna... I'm not gonna sit.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
First, you can call me Harry, because that's my name. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. Actually, I was just leaving. Man, I really love that track. It's so good. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. I don't know if that's true, but...
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. That's a beautiful description.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Ah. So we find ourselves at an impasse.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Wow. Okay. Well played. He turns back to his typewriter.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you. A titan of volition in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Alright. He's got me on this one, yeah. I mean, I can always leave, but... Alright. Leave quietly.
Kingdom of Conscience.
Kingdom of Conscience.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. Must be put away immediately and the child reprimanded. It's not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer no. I'm fine with it. Yeah. I'm just gonna sit on my fence. In control. Right? As little risks as possible. That sounds great. Yeah, the picture is amazing. Little valve here. Little Chinese tiger thing. I really find those fascinating. Those pictures, like, Bosch inspired. I'm not too familiar. I've seen, you know, works in that style before. Maybe it was Bosch. I'm not sure of that, but it's really cool. I like it. I'm really interested in the process that led to those pictures, right? Did they get the text that was going with it, and then they used that to sort of create some symbolic representation of those thoughts, or yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious about the process of creating those pieces. Alright, let's see the bonuses that I get. Moralist dialogue options, heal +1 morale. Learning cap for volition raised to 5, and learning cap for logic raised to 5. None of that is useful for me. God damn it. I mean, the healing is alright, I guess, but none of these two are of any interest for me, unfortunately. I mean, that's one at least that's one I can forget to replace it by maybe an actual art degree. Who knows? But then there's the thought of there's a part of me that's like, okay, some things can actually be different if you have the thing activated or not. Like we saw that with the critical race theory, right? It changed my dialogue with Measurehead. When I turned it off, it started addressing me differently, right? So there's a part of me that wonders that if outside of the bonuses, having it activated could potentially lead to other conversation lines or stuff like that, and I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna have to think about it. I mean, until I'm full anyway, I'm not gonna have to think about that. And then once I'm full, I'm gonna have to start eliminating them by from least important to more important. Alright, what if I try to leave? Is he gonna stop me? Nope. Let me go out for a second. I haven't talked to Leo again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo loves name-dropping things. I've learned about so many characters that I will probably never meet. It's insane. What is a tool or doodad you really want but realize it's something you barely ever use? A spiralizer? I don't even know what that is, I don't think. Rice cooker? Make spirals out of food? Oh, yeah, like an apple or something? Cheap rice cooker. You wouldn't want to live without one anymore? Yeah, I mean, a rice cooker would be nice. I would probably use it quite a bit. What's up, Dunder Milflin? How are you doing today? Yeah, I don't know. What's something that I would really want, but I would barely use it? A knife sharpening kit? Wait. Life insurance. Hey, you only did one, right? Like it's you only need it once, and well, it's not even gonna be for you. What's up, Gibraltar contingency? How are you today? Yeah, I don't know actually. I don't really have an answer for that, Pitsy. I can't come up with a good answer. All right, Noger. Good luck with shoveling the walk. An ultrasonic cleaner? Used to clean tiny tools and rings and shit. Fair, fair. Let's see. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? I had some question for you. That's not too much trouble. Yeah, I don't mind his long... like, I love the long greetings. It's fine. I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Obviously. Okay, so... yeah, he doesn't have anything new to say to me. I wondered if there was maybe something I could find. I'll just go back to... I'm gonna look like a fool going back right away, but I'm okay with that. It is what it is. A 3D printer, that's a good answer actually, yeah. I would probably print one thing one time and then never touch it again.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
Gestures to the minuscule folding chair opposite is huge. Opposite is huge. Alright, well I guess we're gonna have to take a seat then. I have a feeling this is not gonna go over well. Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you are a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Love the little creaking when I sat down. Love it. Remain serious. Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. I'm gonna remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
What's that gonna be? Shivers? What?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I knew that that shit was gonna happen.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Mm-hmm.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it. Yes, but you owe him for it.
That's a good point. But it's 25 real though. I mean, we have enough money after our encounter with the extremely rich man. But, I mean, it's 25 real. It's still, you know, 20% of our net worth that we would increase. Yeah, Pizzi, we met a very high net worth individual in the container. A light bending individual, actually, as a matter of fact. It was a very interesting couple hours in there. Wait, you know Gart? Thank you, Evrard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Alright, alright. I mean, he says it should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days. That's a lie. 25 real is just one day. Anyway, before I make a decision, wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I'm with Drama on this one. I'm just gonna take it and not say anything. He wants to give me money, I'll take the money.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
Oh, it didn't actually give me money, right? It's a giant check. Hopefully, Gart takes it. Is there anything you'd like to say to me, or...
No.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's cool. I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna thank him. If he wants to give me money, that's fine. If he does it with the expectations of being thanked. Why am I being rude? I don't know. The dude is from the moment I got there, the dude has been trying to power play. And then he made me sit on this fucking chair. Right? Almost killed me with the chair, exactly. I'm just gonna stay very stoic. I don't want to play his game. It's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
That man knows a lot of stuff. Jeez.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Obviously, he's just trying to put more, you know, that's part of the play, right? He's reminding me that I'm an idiot who lost my gun. And that he's doing something for me by having his people look for it. Is that another fucking pain check because I'm gonna lose morale or something?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Thank you, Half-Light. Appreciate that. A black hole of fear. Hey, morale is fine. I have some margin of error, but I want to keep it up for volition checks. So, it seems to be important in that particular scenario we're in.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried. I got this. I would appreciate any help you could provide. I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction of asking questions like that. I'm gonna say I'm not worried. I got this. Actually, I kind of got this. I know I sold my gun to the pawn shop, who then sold it to a woman. I'm pretty sure he mentioned that. And I'm thinking that the woman in question may be the lady driver we're looking for in relation to the drug situation. I'm not obviously, you know, sure of that, but it seems like sort of stuff seems to be checking out. Unless he mentioned, I think he mentioned, again, my memory may be a little hazy there, but I seem to remember he mentioned the woman bought it. What if it's Liz, the gardener, right? What if she bought it? Specifically because Leo has my gun now. Maybe he has it now already. Because she bought it and gave it to him. And he's just doing this to, you know. It's part of the chess game that he's playing right now. That could be possible. I'm still gonna posture up and say that I'm not worried that I've got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I don't think we're winning this game. The problem is, there's 3 days before the game starts. With us doing some old crazy shit that's coming back to bite us. There's nothing I can do about that. What's the composure check at? Oh man. I have 2 base composure. Plus 1 because I didn't say thanks. But -4 on top of that. So I'm at -1 right now. Meaning I need double 6 or I'm screwed. -2, the chair is killing you. -1, side effect spooks. I could turn to Kim and see what happens.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says, as though to himself. Oh, that didn't change anything. Yeah, either we succeed or we fail. 50-50, right? It's fine. I'm just gonna roll a 12. I'm gonna casually roll a 12. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. I am just about to casually roll a 12. I am a very lucky individual. And I'm clearly not using my luck when I'm playing Magic the Gathering, so it has to happen somewhere, right? It's gonna happen now. Who believes? Come on, who's with me? We're gonna get it. We're obviously gonna get it. Not me? Wow. Thank you, Beef. Jeez. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't believe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Reki. Maybe. And if I'm wrong, you can put me in prison for 1,000 years. Oh, jeez. Okay, there's some stakes there, Reki. 1,000 years prison if I get a double 6 here, huh? That's a 3% chance. That's... I mean, I don't have a choice. I literally have to roll that, so it's not like I can do anything. I'm just gonna roll a double 6 and win. That's how we do things. Let's go. Double 6, right now.
God, you're sweating.
Damn it.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves.
Wow. A little bit dramatic, maybe. Composure. I'm more and more convinced that Evrard actually has my gun in his desk right now. And that the woman who bought it at the pawn shop was Lizzie. I am more and more convinced that this is what happened. We'll see. No, I'm not about to cry. Try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too. Well, sure, I agree with that. Maybe not in front of someone you're trying to have a, you know, a verbal jousting with, right? I this feels like one of those disco moments where whatever the choice I make, I'm just digging my grave further and further. And so, who's your jousting horse? Yeah, I don't know. That mention of jousting just made me want to watch A Knight's Tale again. With, what's his name? Heath Ledger. What a fun movie that was. Favorite comfort movies? Yeah, it's such a great, I don't know, it's obviously not like a, you know, it's not fantastic cinema or anything, but it's such a fun movie. Yeah, love it. Another one that I really like and that I just thought about because of Paul Bettany is Master and Commander. I would love to watch Master and Commander again. That movie is such a vibe. Actually, I'm gonna take a couple notes. Remember to put that on my movies playlist. The Lesser of Two Evils, yeah. The sound in Master and Commander, some of the best I've seen in a movie. Yeah, it's fantastic. Everything in that movie, like production-wise, is just incredible. I think my favorite movie when it comes to sound production, sound design is The Ninth Gate. That movie had incredible sound design with the sound of the books and the papers and everything. I don't know, there's something really unique about that one. I just hate that it's a Polanski movie, but you can always pirate it and watch it, right? An anonymous gifter shows themselves again to gift us up to Inland Empire. Of course, Inland Empire is a Twitch account. I'm assuming there's a Twitch account for each and every one of those fucking skills. Beautiful. Inland Empire. Well, thank you, Anonymous. Again, whoever you are, I appreciate the support very much. Thank you so much. And Inland Empire, you will be remembered. Even if I was trying to forget you, Inland Empire, you would probably, you know, bring yourself back to my memory with your constant interventions. So which one am I gonna pick there? I'm not about to cry. Or so what men can cry too. I mean, again, the second answer obviously is true, but I'm not sure that's the best approach right now during this talk. Pan's Labyrinth? I have never watched that one yet. I haven't watched that one yet. Who's directed that one? Is that Guillermo del Toro? Yeah. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you today? I'm in the mood for a depressing movie. Hey. Manchester by the Sea, if you haven't seen it yet, Reki. It's right there. Watch Saltburn for the first and second time this week. I'm obsessed with it. Never heard of that. Saltburn? It's on your list. Hey, I mean, really, if you want to watch a movie that's, you know, a little depressing, just a little depressing, Manchester by the Sea is a great pick. My favorite movie of all time. And, you know, highly recommend it. If you watch it, don't look anything up on it beforehand. Go blind. It's great. Saltburn. Okay. Hey, you know what? I'll add it to the little thing I opened earlier. Saltburn. There you go. I'll add it to the list. Why do I detect a note of sarcasm there, Ricky? Please, watch it. Watch it tonight after the stream. Or whenever. And then... and then send me a DM or something to tell me that I was right. And then we can talk about the movie. Because obviously I don't want to talk about it publicly because... you know, spoilers and whatnot, but... what a movie. Not actually sarcastic, okay. Been finishing up season 3 of Ted Lasso. Oh yeah, $10? I want to watch Ted Lasso again at some point. It was really cool. I see what you mean about season 3. Still enjoying it so far. Yeah, there's a few like narrative threads that I was like, I'm not really sure where they're going with this. Like, it doesn't feel like it's going anywhere. But yeah, I feel like they ended up just... it was a nice conclusion. I liked it. Generally. There's a few scenes that are, in my opinion, some of the best in the show. Towards the end of the season, for sure. I'm totally using that show and movies conversation to avoid having to actually make a decision there. As I'm sure you've figured, but... it's interesting. I didn't think about that really that way before. Well, I mean, I thought about it a little bit when we were facing Measurehead, but this feels even more significant in that way, is that this game doesn't seem to have any combat of any kind. And so those sort of encounters and conversations are a bit like boss fights. And you can lose morale, and you can lose HP, and you have all those checks and choices to make, almost as strategic moves. And in this particular case, it feels very much like that, like a boss fight. Because you have to figure out what the best strategy is to approach the situation, and you can lose HP, and you can lose morale, and you have those things to manage, and, you know. I had sort of that same feeling when I was talking to Measurehead, but this is a lot more obvious in the way that you can tell that he's also playing a game and trying to defeat you, and sort of, you know. It's very interesting. Try to stay cool. You know what? Men can cry too. I regret that decision already, but I think I'm gonna go for it.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry.
I didn't say
You'll think
that.
You're disgusting.
No, composure. Fuck off. I did not say that. I said men can cry too. That's fine. I'm not saying I want to cry. Fucking composure, I swear.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good. Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Oh, man. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. I think I'm gonna try that. See what happens.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Oh yeah, man. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Oh, little bit of weakness there. I threw him off his game. He didn't want to sit up and get me a glass of water. I called him out on his bullshit. That man's way too... Like, that man is attached to this chair by this point. His roots have, like, sunk in the leather. He's one with the chair. There's no way he's sitting up to get me a glass. It's not happening. Got him.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh, wow. Kim's done. Kim let that whole thing take place for a few minutes. Now he's just done.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Thank you, Volition. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside? Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? How do you know my name? Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative. Evra, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. That's a lot of topics to cover. We might be here a while. Let's see. Well, it's, you know what, let's go in order. It seems to be fine. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. Let's go straight for the jugular with the drug trade conversation.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Yes?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy. Honestly.
I am No, I'm not, or no comment. Ah, okay. He smacks his forehead, completely flabbergasted. No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Okay.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Yeah, he doesn't seem very happy with me looking into this, huh?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
What? Team Harry. Personally, I'm Team Kim, I think. I think I'm Team Kim. I like Kim. Kim's good. Tequila Sunset. Yeah, Team Tequila Sunset. That's true. My drunk alcohol, alghoul, and drug-fueled alter ego, right? Tequila Sunset. Maybe we get to meet him one day again. Who knows? I just passed a paladin called Turbo Nerd. Which one of you is it? No one is Team Evrard. It looks like Evrard's not very popular. Which game, Rico? World of Warcraft? My mage is named Discontent. What the? Wow, Naz is really stealing my shit, huh? Great name for a mage, though. You made that word up? No, but do you know many people outside of me who use that word regularly in your environment? Yes? Well, there you go. Yeah. Can't say I've met them myself. Got him. Okay, well. Somewhere in the mists of a smolder web server rests my warlock, Dunder Mulflin. Much respect to that warlock, Thunder. My my gnome mage, Ephraim, still sleeps on his bed in his Ironforge home near the big foundry in the center there. I had a little house on the side that I declared was my home, and I was always gonna log out. I always got there to log out at the end of the day, laying on the bed and logging out. And one day I never returned. Probably still, you know, it's probably still sleeping there for the past 10 years. Poof. Almost 14 years at this point. Your mage getting there isn't really an effort. What do you mean? I mean, everyone can teleport everywhere, right? I mean, I don't know what WoW is like these days, but At the time when I stopped from Dalaran, you could just teleport everywhere, so. Classic Andy, yeah. No, that was Wrath of the Lich King. That's when I stopped. I defeated Arthas with my raid guild. And then I never played again. Story was done. One of my main motivations for playing WoW at the time was that I loved Warcraft 3 stories, and I wanted to know what happened with Arthas and all that. As soon as it was done, I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. I got what I was looking for with World of Warcraft. I never played again. So that was like, what, 13 years ago at least? Hated what they did to that story. Yeah, I don't think it was that great, but I liked Wrath of the Lich King. I thought it was great. The leveling in Northrend was amazing. And for the most part, the raiding was great. Ulduar was amazing. And Ice Crown was... It was fine. The build-up was fun. I liked it.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
The lieutenant quickly replies and then turns to you. Wait, hold on. He didn't say no offense, I don't think. He never said no offense, but Kim's like, yeah, none taken. What's up, Timmy? Alright. Do you know there's a mega rich light bending guy inside one of the containers outside?
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he could get anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks. Must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door. I don't know how he got in there. I mean, he says he's traveling, so he paid for it, right? He's so rich he could get in anywhere. I'm so tired today. I couldn't sleep very early because, you know, all the driving to and back from the airport this morning. So I went to bed a bit later than usual. Didn't sleep too well. Very tired. I mean, the truth is, I don't know how he got in there.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Okay, Evra. Nothing can stop an innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Evra. Kim, telling me was there. You know, some of him may have been a figment of my imagination. No, don't... Come on, Harry. You saw the light. The light was there. Kim, telling me was there.
There was a guy in the container. But he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Sure.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega-rich are people too. He was a nice man. Gave me stock tips. Yes, the transportation of the mega-rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. You should be honored by the presence of this Magus. He was half Rovasholian blood. Wait, he was of Ravash... What did I... he was of half Rivasholian blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bond of nationhood. No, he got it from his grandmother, actually. What were the stock tips? Buy low, sell high? No, it was, what was it? Invest in... I don't remember. I remember I pitched him an idea. And I got $100 for it. I'm very happy. I'm gonna go with yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe.
You're a fucking idiot, Harry. I love it. Thank you for sharing this deep, idiotic part of yourself with me. A hallucinating market liberal. I love it. So poetic.
Well, you're welcome, Evra.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Yeah.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Well, that's on him. I know what I've seen. I know what I know. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
Okay, about that. Hold on. I can explain. I really believe in the race mystery and I'm glad I was given this chance. I hope to one day be able to contribute. I'm not a race pupil. I just listened to some of the things he had to say. It was a tactic. I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now. That's the truth. Yeah, I'm a big racist. It's basically like that in my head all the time. It was a tactic. I needed to get in somehow. It's not like I'm a racist now.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it.
He winks at you. Oh my god. He does not believe me one bit. I hate this guy.
No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
Dude. Kim, pass me the gun, please. Let's speed this up, Kim.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Yeah, it seems like it. How do you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Oh yeah? Maybe I could use that folder.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
Listening?
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy, or my memory is fine. Don't worry about it. My memory is fine. Don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong.
He pats the brown folder again.
However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
He winks at you. Yeah, I would actually love to get my hands on that folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter, no harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Evrard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
That's a red check. I have 83%, but it's a red check. I need a 5. Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder, or don't just jump on the folder. That's not smart. Okay, so I'm gonna... Wow, drama and volition are not in agreement here. I'm just hoping that maybe... What kind of a cub does it say I am? If I'm gonna ask a question, it needs to be an inoffensive. This is a bit... You know, like, where did you get that folder? Shows a bit... of a, you know... And do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? So shows my confusion that, you know, my memory is not quite there. I mean, so does this, I guess, but... I mean, I have a pretty good shot at landing that, right? 83%. I need a 5. Pretty okay. I'm gonna ask, what kind of cub does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry? Question mark? What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident. Well, as a matter of fact, we are the sorry cop. So I'm sorry? Question mark?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Damn it. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Of course we are. Damn it.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Okay, I got a +1 because Kim is suspicious now. So, I kind of want to take Volition's advice here and not ask too many questions, right? I asked 2. I don't want to point, you know, this would very obviously point out that I don't have my memory anymore. Which could benefit his game, even though he knows, right? Like, he knows what's going on. He's not fooled by my attempt at posturing. I'm gonna admit that. I don't want to ask too many questions. I'm not gonna show weakness there. I think 92 is a good chance. I need a 4. 4 is fine. Alright, let's roll a 4. Let's go. Come on.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
I just want to point out that I actually just rolled a 4. I asked for a 4, and a 4 I got. Jeez. That was close, yeah. So it's not an RCM folder. He's pretending. How does he know I'm a sorry cop, though? I mean, he obviously knows a lot of information. But that is not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Uh-huh. How about we do something about you, Evrard?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yeah, I know. My actions, my reputation precedes me.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
I'm aware, Logic. Thank you. He's losing ground. We're making progress in this.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
That's true. Inland Empires has a point there. I actually was excited about the idea of maybe having a folder that gives me information. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Alright. Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Because it reflects poorly on you? Because everyone thinks your men did it?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Hey, Minmataro, what's up? Also, I studied the footprints at the scene. Worker boots. Yeah, the belt thing, say nothing, or you're a community leader, help your community out. That's not gonna work. The belt thing's not gonna work. Either I add to what Kim is saying, or I say nothing, and I let Kim have this one. Kim seems to be in control, right? You know what? I'm gonna add to it. Let's go. I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone on his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down.
Let's go! Measurehead's gonna take the body down.
And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him.
No.
Great guy.
Yeah, I'm aware of who Jean-Luc is. Thank you. He was a very important part of my journey so far. Tried to punch him twice. Lots of conversations with the man. Nice. Man, finally, we're making progress on that. My bestie. Yeah, Jean-Luc's definitely my bestie. Let's talk about my lost gun. Let's talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative. Alright, well, let's talk about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Okay, just admit it. Lizzie got the gun from the pawn shop and you have it in your desk now.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
I think he's got it already. He just doesn't want me to have it.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage? Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy at the pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back? I'm gonna question rhetoric first. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
This game, though, this is the only game that I've ever played that somehow openly tells you what's gonna happen. It's like, oh yeah, this is exactly what's gonna happen, by the way. And it doesn't ruin the experience. It's... Because... Okay, there's a few elements going on in there. First, those parts of your brain are unreliable narrators, right? They're telling you shit, but you don't know if it's gonna be true or not. So there's always that little... You know... aspect of, well, that's what rhetoric thinks, right? If you work with him, you're going to get it back. Are we sure of that? Because I've been fooled by my, you know, those aspects of my my brain before. Some of them lied to me or were wrong about stuff. So, but like it gets away with it, which I find very interesting. Just the way it presents things, and it's such an interesting sort of structure to the game's narrative that I really enjoy. Advanced backseating, I guess, yeah. You know, as opposed to characters just telling you shit to help you as the player. It's sort of a whole... It's disguised as help, but it could also add to the confusion and have you add difficulty to you making your decisions. As reliable as chat, yeah, some like that. The carpet's pretty ugly. Yeah, I mean it's not great. I still think that whole office is pretty cozy. I like it. Yeah, I'm with Delquaz there. It's not beautiful, right? But I think the whole office is pretty cozy. For something that's built out of containers, I'm on board. So there's a world where me saying I don't care, keep my gun, because I know he has it, right? There's that assumption. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I'm pretending that I know he has it. I think there's a good chance that the person who bought it at the store was Elizabeth. So... Yeah, Dads. I love a good Christmas sweater. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's this PlayStation Christmas sweater with like the it has that gray original PlayStation gray color, and it has like the symbols on the, you know, the chest pixelated and all that with the respective colors and all that. It looks awesome. Let me, I need to Google it. PlayStation Christmas sweater. There it is. So nice. Love it. Official Sony product. I didn't know. Actually an official Sony product. That's wild. This one. In original PlayStation gray. God, I don't know what to do. Do I need or want my gun back? I mean, on one hand, it would be great to have my gun back, right? On the other hand, I feel safer not having it. Last time I had a gun in my... Well, the last 2 times I had a gun in my hand, catastrophe happened. Once I shot the body, and the second time it ended up in my mouth, so... What's up, Dry Piglet? Welcome in. Yeah, it's a nice sweater. It is appropriately ugly for a Christmas sweater, right? But it also has that, like, sort of nice 90s nostalgia, the original PlayStation gray and all that. Love it. Did you finish Disco, Naz, or not yet? Not yet. It's taking you quite a while. Holy crap. I'm never gonna finish this game at this rate. I think my deck may be a little toxic. Is that a joke because you're actually playing toxic to me, or? That's how you know you're doing correctly, yeah. Swept from black-white to black-green, put 3 obliterators and 3 shell dreads. Oh. Yeah, those obliterators can be annoying. Like, if you're playing, like, against control, it's not gonna help much, because they have so much removal, but... Yeah, if you're playing against, like, anything that's creature-based, you're gonna just... Like, anything white or mono-red, like, or mono-white humans, or whatever, anything that is really creature-based is gonna hate you with that. For sure. I'm pretty sure we're talking arena mechs in this case, yeah. I'm not made of money. Oh yeah, right. If you're playing with green, you can force fights. That's true. Yeah, that's pretty cool to me. I like that. Forcing fights with the obliterator is great. I don't know what to do here. Oh my god. I really don't know what to do. Let me point to Roy's pawn shop, see how he reacts to it. See if it gives me a hint that he may have been the one who bought it from, well, Elizabeth. But
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
he keeps saying my name. It annoys me so much. He keeps saying my name. I don't know why it annoys me. It's a thing about people that repeat your name all the time. It sounds condescending. I hate it. It's just a name, but I don't know. Like people who keep repeating your name in conversation. It sounds so condescending. Yeah, Naz. Well, it's a good game. I'm happy with it, so. Yeah, Reki, right?
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Do I... You know what? I kind of want my gun back. I think, if only for the sake of not letting my gun just out there. Even if he has it, right? I don't want my gun to be used for something bad or whatever. Oh yeah, Reki? You don't like when I say your name, Reki? I'm sorry, Reki. It's okay, Reki. You will get used to it, Reki. Do you appreciate my dominance tactic, Reki? Man, that music is so good. It's one of my favorites in the game too, along with like Measure Heads and the Doom Center. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to the lieutenant.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Alright, but... Wait. Where is it? There. How is that completed? I still don't have my gun. How is that a completion? Oh well, I'm sure it will come up. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but. Or say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I'm listening.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You heard wrong, Evra. We're not Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines? Yeah, I mean, I've opened a few doors in my life. That is accurate. I've convinced the door to open itself. Just a few hours ago. In game time.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Okay.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Alright, Drama wants us to double-cross Evrard Claire. Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. I can't accept this thing. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What door are we talking about, though? I mean, it could be an area I haven't seen yet on the other side of the river. There's that one door in the courtyard. Well, actually, no, in the back of the courtyard, near the apartment, the back door of the apartments, there was a door on the side. I think that's one door that I haven't opened yet. Why don't you open it yourself? Wait, what do you mean by weasel first?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
That's how I know he's bullshitting me. That's how I know that nothing he says can be taken seriously. That extraordinary physique. Sure. I almost died sitting on your chair. Yeah.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Thank you, Kim.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. Apartment door. Okay, maybe something different then. What's up, Sir Kel? How are you doing today?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Oh, I'm totally going in. If I'm opening a door, I'm going in. I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Okay. I've met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm
Sure.
not a jealous guy.
Sure, we're very good friends because I'm helping you open a door or whatever. I hate this dude. What a slimy... God, I hate this guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Yeah, what a great character, right? I hate him. He's just so slimy. Ugh. Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Well, you have certainly failed on that, Mr. Clare. What happens to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget. We have a clip of that. We know what happened. Joyce told us.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
That's a bit of a, hey, I've got a black friend sort of answer, right? I'm not a racist. My neighbor's black. Sure, yeah. That's the vibe though, right, Sir Kale? It is. Yeah, Measurehead's not a racist. He's got a white girlfriend. Come on.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Oh my god. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Sure.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
I mean, I was... Thank you, Drama. I was assuming he was making, you know, a metaphor. I didn't think that was actually what happened, but funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Uh-huh.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Okay. So empathy doesn't think that Evra is at least directly responsible for the disappearance of that previous union leader. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, that seems convenient, right? Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I think he wants me to talk to Joyce and tell her that we talked and all of that. I think he knows exactly what he's doing there. I think it's an intimidation tactic of some kind. Maybe making her feel like she's failing because we got to talk to him and she couldn't, right? It's all part of his plan to assert dominance, right? Over people he has to interact with maybe in the future.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh shit, nice! We got the car now. Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Uh-huh.
Take care, Harry.
I'm sure you're very happy that you have the police on your side, right? Evra asked you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. Oh, that's the one. I was right. Nice. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana. Nice. Very cool. And we got a giant novelty check. 20 by 50 centimeter check. Looks like it meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local Fritz store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the word Constable's Rent. All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. So I need to exchange it at the Fritz. Guess we'll look into that. Anything else I can check here? I don't think so. Alright, let's get out. Hell yeah. Guillaume Le Million, 3 hours left. Nice. Well, that was a productive conversation overall. I think we sort of got played a little, right? Because now we kind of sort of worked for him. Get information on the gun is... I feel like we sort of got played, but hey, at least we're gonna get the body down, so that's what matters.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk. No trouble at all.
Okay, nothing new from him. Let's move away. Man, that was a journey, that whole harbor location. See, that's the door in question, I think. I wonder what's gonna be up with that. Alright. Going out. Hold on, let me, well, actually, yeah, let's talk to Measurehead first.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I know, Measurehead. I'm sorry. It's gonna keep happening. Ah, man, that music's so good. It never stops being amazing. Evrard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. My unpromising race pupil entered the harbor and used my superior to give me orders. I salute your cunning and will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Thank you, Measurehead.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
Uh-oh.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That is not something I expected. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
He is wise in his childlike way. Sure. Oh man. As soon as Measurehead's gonna go, and I'm gonna be there, I have a feeling the scabs are gonna try something. Something's gonna happen, and it's not gonna be good. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, hey. We gotta do it. Let's do it. Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Man, that's a big man right there. Holy crap.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit. What's a Blitz? How are you today? Yeah, apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound? He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Is he breaking the tree to get the body down? Like, what the hell? I also wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
There it is.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Wow. Kim snapping back. I'll work with whoever I want. I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt. Every opportunity I get, that's none of your business. That is none of your business. Oh.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
And he's back. Okay. That was... I was expecting something worse. I was also hoping I
The
could...
corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Obviously, that feels like it was part of Evrard's plan, right? To have us be very noticeably on their side in front of the scabs. I was hoping that during... Well, Measurehead was gone. I was hoping that I could access that chest back there. But... not the case. Alright. Mañana?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
That's fine.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Evrard said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps on the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all the working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I am not really doing this for political reasons, actually. But... What's up, Malachaz?
Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm keeping, you know, I'm turning fence sitting into an art right now. Sitting on the fence, Kingdom of Conscience, slowly but surely. You know, one
What
of
you're
those
looking
things.
for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know.
Okay.
Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Okay.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
At some point, sitting on the fence is bound to give you a good view. That's true, Timmy. That's true. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Takes a swig from his flask. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions, or how large a share would you like? 50%, we know that. So not wages or pensions, or how large of a share would you like? I'm gonna go with this.
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people get. At least you got the benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf. Yeah, at least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Alright, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Sure.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist? The boss man, Evrard. What can you tell me about him? Got the picture. Let me ask you about something else. The boss man, Evrard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
Alright. What does the bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
Okay.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit. That's some brainwash sort of results right there. That desk seemed lavish to me. You're right, he's very aesthetic. Oof. I mean, he had a huge desk, that is true. I mean, he was not bending light or anything, but, you know. That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Oh, so you're... Okay. He thinks it's okay because he's obvious in his corruption, right? He doesn't try to hide it. Great.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Wow. Getting called out here.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
But the stuff you do aligns admirably with the World Republic. I'll not call yourself a communist. Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. I don't have anything to add to that. But the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic. Why not call yourself a communist?
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis. But my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
I guess I understand. I'm not sure I understand. It sounds like you're a communist who thinks isn't doing enough to call himself one. I'm not sure I understand.
See, I am primarily a lazy person.
He looks very amused, as if thinking about some private joke or mystery.
No doubt he's communist enough to call himself such, but he won't.
Why is that?
He likely believes that when someone has radical ideas, he should still rather present himself as a self-interested moderate, not as a missionary of a minority ideology.
Because...
It might come in handy to present ideas as a part of reality, the only reality that exists, instead of some abstract, true form. On the other hand, he's not lying when performing this sleight of hand. He's a self-interested moderate.
That's very interesting. Basically, you're a self-interested moderate.
That's one way to call it, friend. An unnecessarily complicated way.
Laziness, self-interest, and negligence certainly fit the doctrine espoused here.
Okay.
Is it the dulcet tone of ultra-liberalism I hear?
At least some people are willing to make the necessary sacrifices in order to reach higher and to better the world.
That is true. Some people are ready to do what it takes to get the work taken care of. I may not be one of those people. I don't know. There are limits to what I can see myself doing. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation. Got the picture? Let me ask you. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Spreads his arms wide, using the reach to show how much time he has.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
That's relatable. What's up, Anxious? How are you doing today?
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boyadero. Doesn't sound that cool, so it sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. Actually, I think that I sort of relate to that approach. I like it. Maybe I am a boyadero.
No.
But...
No.
No.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors. The harbor is a prime area for suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing? I mean, I'm pretty sure we've sort of solved that already, right? We're pretty sure that the Hardy boys have done it. I'm gonna go with that.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Okay.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Well, that much we knew.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Wow, Kim, please.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Alright, good talking to you. Let's see.
Right to what?
I didn't know if there was gonna be more after that, but doesn't seem like it. Anything new here? No. I guess we go inspect the body, but first let me see if I can exchange my check.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
No. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. Give her the novelty check for 25 real.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Let's go. She rolls up a giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before. Slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
It's good.
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash.
Sure, let's put it this way, Rhetoric. I like that. Hey, we're rich as hell now. Holy crap. Let me buy some Nosefed, actually.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Actually, now that I know that this is not like +3, but like +3 charges, I think I'm gonna get some Dramamine. Because it's cheaper. I'm saving 20 cents.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, thank you. I have a ton of bottles to exchange as well.
The tear machine stands in the... Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Hell yeah. I'm drowning in money. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to go buy that boombox. Anything new?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me.
Nah, fuck off. Alright. Actually, ooh, I have so many things to do now. Oh my god. This is overwhelming. I need to talk to René about the picture. I need to buy the boombox. I have a few books to read. I have to talk to the gardener again. I have to talk to Joyce again in the evening. I have to go to the smoker's apartment. I have to go to that backyard apartment to open the door. I need to check the body. I have to keep doing the investigation on the drugs. Oh my god. So many things. I am overwhelmed. Go to the yard and see what Measurehead accomplished. One weird way to phrase it. I'm concerned. I mean, I should check the body today for sure, but it's only 5:30, so I have a few more hours before it gets to the late evening. I'm gonna go buy the boombox. Buy the boombox, maybe talk to Renee on the way up, and then we'll stay around the whirling for the rest of the day, probably. Investigating the body and... Volition. Keep it together. One task at a time. Yeah, I know. It's one task at a time, but it does get overwhelming. Ooh, hold on. I have money now. I could actually buy clothes from this guy. Let me get the boombox first, because that one I'm sure I want to buy. That one I'm sure I want to buy. Was there anything else to buy in this place?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
That check is open again. Interfacing. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize that check was open again. Do I have anything to improve my... I think the only thing that's improving my yeah, interfacing is the gloves. Okay.
You see rows of toy soldiers
It would,
guarding
Nasrallah,
the rest
yeah.
of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Alright.
Some on horseback.
Let's dig up a truly
others
cool
in rags,
figurine in
others
the box
yet
under the
in
table.
bright
42.
blue
Come on, let's go.
All are stern
We need
and
an 8.
unyielding in their duty.
We need an 8. I'm about to get a 10. Watch it.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Step away from the table. We tried.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I want to buy that boombox, sir.
And here you are, quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright. Hell yeah. Equip this to play tapes. This is the reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly not that loud either. Looks cool though. Excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Beautiful. Alright, Warren. Have a good one, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Alright, we got a boombox. Beautiful. I'll be able to listen to that Smallest Church in Saint-Saëns track and maybe sing at the karaoke later. Let's take a note of listen to the tape. There you go. Let me look at the clothes again. There's something I want to buy, maybe.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
This one's +1 Inland Empire, -1 Perception. +1 Electrochemistry. Nah, those are not too interesting to me. What about this?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
So those sneakers could give me some pretty interesting stats, +1 reaction speed and eye coordination. -1 encyclopedia though. And they're $50. What am I wearing now? +1 perception. Yeah, I think I want to keep that. Let's look at the...
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
+2 half-life, -1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Maybe we'll have to look into it again once I can actually pass that check. Hopefully one day. Yeah, nothing too interesting here. That's fine. Alright, let me talk to René on the way up.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
René, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Relatable. On both accounts. He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl? Let me talk about the picture first.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Damn it. His features stiffen and he gets a cold look. Not too happy about that. That's prying, I guess.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Why is Gaston answering that for us? That's an interesting little situation there. Okay, so I got an extra skill point. Do I want to unlock and do my art degree? I think I do. Oh, there's also the apricot chewing gum. God, there's so many things I want to unlock. I don't know why. Like the thought cabinets are so interesting in comparison, in opposition to this. Like it's fine to just put a point in one of those skills, right? But I would always, almost always, much rather get something new in the thought cabinet. Just feels so much more satisfying. An extra point in rhetoric could be good. An extra point in suggestion could be good. An extra point in empathy could be good. I think I want to do my actual art degree though. I want to see what it does. It's -1 perception, which is annoying, especially now that I'm going to investigate the body. I need my perception to be on top. I'll have to do the art degree later, I think, when I go talk to Joyce or something. So maybe I should keep my point for now. This is something I should do tomorrow. Probably gonna get some XP for checking the body, right? It's likely that I'm gonna get another level pretty soon if I'm concluding the whole body thing. We'll see. You must have seen something the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
Okay.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, seek it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Uh-oh. Party shoes, maybe? So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
He looks suddenly very old and tired.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabinier's pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Right. Not just of the kindness of his heart, right? Evrard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services. Invest the profit. Get a few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Hey, we certainly learned some stuff from a high net worth individual. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Probably hold the tear back. Money's money, yeah. Kind of like this one, but I don't fully agree either. I'm like, no, we shouldn't get back the elderly back on the job market. We should just help them, get them nice pensions, and that's it. But I don't want to give praise to Evrard for the big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. That's just not my... I'm not going to give Evrard any credit. Fuck that. We say money has no smell in French. I'm not sure that applies here. Also, that's completely wrong. Money has a smell, and it smells disgusting. Yeah, it definitely smells. But that's one thing we say in French. That's true. We do say that. Hopefully it doesn't smell of potato. Nah, it just smells like shit, honestly. I was very surprised when I was in the US, in the airports. And I, for the first time in my life, held dollar bills in my hand. I could smell the dollars on my fingers after that. Those bills were disgusting. They felt old, and if you compare that to like Swiss bills, it's incredible the difference, you know, in the state of things. Like most of the Swiss bills that I've had in my hands in the past, I don't know, few years, literally feel almost new. Like you look at them and they're like, they don't have a single sign of damage or wear. It's like perfectly, you know, perfectly smooth, high quality bills. Which I'm thinking in part maybe due to nobody really using paper money anymore. And those bills are indeed pretty new, right? We tend to renew our bills pretty frequently, but... This guy thinks his money is better than ours. Well, it's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that the only dollars I've been exposed to smell like shit. So. Also, his money's better. I mean, factually not incorrect. I don't have very much of it, but... No, but the point of this story is that it surprised me to, for the first time in my life, hold dollar bills. Like, they felt really, I don't know, old and worn. And, you know, the only time I saw dollar bills ever in my life were in, like, movies or TV shows and stuff like that, right? And they usually look pretty great because they're props, so they usually look new and clean and all that. I had never seen like an actual dollar bills, and I was really surprised. Like, they felt, honestly, when I took them in my hand, they felt fake because it felt like flimsy paper, right? Instead of like a proper bill. Like, if you would see the Swiss bills, those things feel high tech in comparison. Yeah, exactly. It's made of plastic. There's like holograms and holographic stuff on it. It's like, it's a wild thing. What's a Brandon Sunday special? Yeah, like every Sunday. We have a Sunday special every Sunday just for you, Brandon. Although, no, actually, yeah, Naz has a point. There was New Year and Christmas in the past couple of weeks, so... Haven't had a lot of Sunday streams lately. What's up, Avrokar, by the way? Welcome in. Good to see you. The Romanian leu is also made of plastic. Translates to lion. Imagine having your currency called lion. I mean, our currency is called franc, so, you know. I think lion is a lot cooler than franc. Fucking franc, man. I don't know. Yeah, psychotic. Franc is no worse than euro. I mean, euro makes sense. It's for Europe, right? Franc is just a... I know, I'm mostly joking, right? But Frank, like, to me, is like the name of a person, right? Hey, that's Frank right there, right? It's just... Some former French colonies must use franc in its name. Yeah, there's a lot of francs around. I mean, they used to be the, you know, it's called a Swiss franc because it used to be as in opposition of the French franc, which doesn't exist anymore because of the euro. But I'm pretty sure there's a few countries here and there that still use franc because they used to be colonies, yeah. No, Switzerland was never a colony. That much is true. We just took the name, I guess. In Africa, there is a franc CFA. So I'm curious about the dollars. Did you guys ever... Okay, for instance, I'm sure the answer is no. Because there's too much of it. There's too many bills, too much money circulating. Like, Switzerland renews their bills quite a few times. I think over the course of my life, we're on like the 4th or 5th, maybe even, set of bills. At least 4th, I'm pretty sure. And, you know, it gets renewed every decade or whatever, right? And eventually gets, like, you know, all the bills get replaced with new ones and the older ones get decommissioned. I'm pretty sure, like, you've never done that in the US, right? There's way too much money in circulation, I'm guessing. They circulate until they reach damage threshold. Right. But there's no, like, wide replacement of all the bills. With, like, a new design and everything is what I mean, right? Because here it's like a new design every time, right? They completely scrap the older ones. Not a mass all at once thing, okay. They did that not long ago to hundreds. The US dollar? They introduced a new hundreds and 20s a while back. Old one remained in circulation. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, that's cool. So you also have that sort of process happening. But it's not like the full set of things, right? Yeah, look that up. New $100 bill. I want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, it has a whole bunch of colors. 3D security ribbon and everything. That looks a lot more like the bills you would expect in Switzerland, for instance, right? As opposed to the flimsy $1 bills that I've seen. Wouldn't know, never seen it. Yeah. I get that. Okay. So in Switzerland, we're on the 4th series since I was born. Right, there was one series that existed when I was born. And it changed in 2000. And then there was another series that was created, but it never was issued. I remember seeing them, I think. I remember seeing them, and then it eventually was never released. For whatever reason. Yeah. I remember seeing... Oh my god, I'm just looking at designs right now, and I'm seeing like the old banknotes that existed when I was a kid. It's so weird seeing them again. I still remember that blue 20 Swiss francs. Like, it seemed like such a fortune at the time. Like, the 100 was like miraculous to me. It's like, oh, I'm never gonna see one of those in my life. I've seen a few, but man, they looked so cool. And then those that were never issued, I remember seeing them. And then the new ones, I remember those coming out. Those lasted until 2020 or something, yeah. And now the newer ones. Hell yeah. And apparently our banknotes are the most secure in the world, according to Guinness. We have the most secure currency in the world, in Switzerland, apparently. If I show up in a store in Switzerland with 20-year-old money, do they reject it? I think there's a rule for that. Some of the older series, like the one I had when I was a kid, I don't think it has value anymore. Hold on, I think it was even... Wasn't there a date here? Valueless since... Okay, so if you come... No, okay, never mind. The series before I was born is valueless now. Meaning I don't even think you can exchange them in a bank. Since 2000. Now, the series that existed when I was a kid is not considered valueless anymore. I doubt stores will take them, but you can definitely exchange them in a bank. That's for sure. I don't think stores will take them anymore because of security reasons, right? Too easy to counterfeit and whatever. But I don't know, actually. $10. Yeah, maybe something to try one day. I don't know. Maybe I have an old bill somewhere. $1 bills don't get counterfeited. It costs more than $1 to make them a passable one. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jesus, that makes sense. Right, $10. But yeah, Switzerland, we also have a lot of coins, right? Up to 5 francs, we use coins. We have a 5-franc coin. It's a big, thick coin. It's actually looks pretty cool. Those don't change very much. They're the same design. They get, you know, they mint more over time, but it's still always the same design. So we actually use quite a bit of coins here, as opposed to the US that have like $1 bills. Yeah, JR. But yeah, it's interesting. I never totally put some thought in the idea of replacing like the whole set of banknotes and how much work that involves. It just happens. Like, it happened a couple of times in my life, and I remember it being a thing. Like, people talk about it. Oh, those bills are not going to be, you know, and at some point it just happens. And you just don't see the old ones anymore and only the new ones. It just miraculously vanishes. I'm assuming like stores are a big part of that, right? They get the money in banknotes and then they bring it to the bank, obviously. I'm thinking that's a big part of how it just gets cycled out. Yeah, Cassie, for sure. I hate having a lot of coins. It does take so much space. It's noisy. It's very annoying. Not a big fan. I still don't know what to tell Gaston here. I think I'm gonna go with there's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. My side thing too, and I'm proudly holding out my tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yeah, I'm glad we agree, Gaston. What's up, Bloodpool? How are you doing today?
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
Man, René is just cantankerous today. Holy
He's
crap.
not going to become an entrepreneur.
No, he's not. Got it. Thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Fuck. Composure legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Composure. -1 because I threw the bull in the ocean. In the sea, sorry. And +1 because I know René's job situation. Let's see if I have anything that adds to my composure. Oh, shoes +1. Yep. Anything that lowers my composure, maybe? No, I got +2. Okay. Yep. Alright, here goes nothing.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
8% now. White check. I need a 11 or 12. Alright. Come on. We can get an 11. I believe. I believe. Give me your strength, chat. We need an 11 there. I'm gonna have a swig of my water and then we're absolutely rolling an 11. I can feel it. I can feel this is gonna be a good roll. Come on. Come on, composure. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Let's go. 11, here it comes.
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proud.
Let's go! Told you! 11. Let's go! What were you saying, Ricosor? Maybe I should go to Vegas, after all. That's a beep boop. What's a B-side? What's up, Chaos Nick? What's the Swiss perspective on disco? Like the music genre in general? I don't know. I think we like it very much. If you mean on the video game, my perspective right now is that the game's excellent. 50-50. It works or it doesn't. It did this time. Coin flip, basically. What's up, Pokebear? Pick me some Lotto numbers. 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. You know what, Chaos Nick? That's actually not too far from... Like, I've seen people like René. I've definitely seen people like René who were still dressing in their like old military uniform, like old dudes that were just like, you know, that built their identity around the time they spent doing military service and then being part of the militia. And I've definitely seen some people like that. So he doesn't give off too big of a Swiss vibe himself, like the character, but I've seen people like that in Switzerland for sure. Not so much anymore, right? But when I was a kid, I remember like my grandfather had friends like that and whatnot. But, As René turns from you to his partner and back, the metals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. Oh, all right. The highest battlefield decoration. Exceptional bravery in the line of duty. Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Vaillance.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Okay. Croix de Bravoure and the setting sun point to his chest. Did you get them for... ... I was also a teacher for many years, probably around the same age as you. I'm also a writer, but focused on nonfiction now. Started a Substack. Yeah, nonfiction's probably not a bad choice. Money-wise. But yeah, welcome in, man. Chaos Snake. Glad to see that Disco has brought you in. Hopefully you'll enjoy your time around here.
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or for bravery? Question mark. Wow. I mean, people do sometimes get medals, you know, even though they committed war crimes and whatnot, because obviously it depends on the perspective of have your war crimes won us the war or something. But obviously in this case, I don't know. I don't think I wouldn't expect him to have done terrible things, but who knows? It is war, after all. That's what I was going to say. Bravery. It's only a war crime if you lose the war, right? Yeah, unfortunately it tends to be that way, right? The winner... well, not only it's written by the winners, but it's also... the laws are decided by whoever's left, right? So... I'm assuming, well, I mean, one would assume that in this day and age, with stuff like the Geneva Convention and all that, it's probably a little different, right? But there's another element to this, which is what information actually gets reported, right? What information actually gets to the public and to the instances that are, you know, are supposed to make those laws be applied and enforced. So I think posing their deeds as achievement is a way of coping with the things they had to do during the war, as a way to justify it. Yeah, I mean, you want to believe that the things you did were right. Because obviously, I mean, I haven't been in a war myself, right? But it does seem pretty logical that if you had to do some pretty awful things, like even just killing people or whatever, you want to believe that you were doing it for the greater good, right? That those were things you had to do to accomplish what you were supposed to do. It's it would make sense, right? That using your valor, glory, or whatever to as a sort of trying to find the right word for that, but I think you said it actually, Delquoise. Yeah, coping mechanism, right? I think there's no other way to phrase that. Yeah, thank you, Nazrala. Yeah, it's, you know, we have pretty strict rule, Chaos Nick, about that stuff, and even if it seems obvious to you, maybe it is to me as well, maybe it's not, but unfortunately we have extremely strict rules when it comes to chat's input. It's just so that the line is clear. Otherwise it gets blurry and people who want to spoil shit or backseat can sort of skirt the line all the time, and in order to make that easier for everyone, we just refrain from any sort of information that can reveal or remind or even like guesses or assumptions or speculation. It's just easier when the line is as low as possible. The bar is as low as possible for what constitutes game information. But it's just a deleted message. There's no hard feelings involved. The goal is only to protect my experience of the game. We're only trying to achieve the purest possible playthrough on the internet, on Twitch. It's hard to do when there's a chat involved, but we get there. Makes one wonder how much of the history that we have is actually transpired. Oh, is what actually transpired and not changed or replaced? Yeah, I mean, it would be cool to be able to see the past even if we can't change it. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I would want to see the past firsthand. The wars and atrocities and... I don't know. I'm not sure I would want to see that. I mean, obviously there's a intellectual curiosity there, which has value, but I also feel like there's things you can't unsee. Yeah. What's up, Dream Logs? How are you today? I'm alright, thank you. But yeah, no, Circle, you're raising an interesting point, which is, you know, it's obviously impossible to know exactly. Because even I don't think here's the thing. Imagine a conflict like as big as World War II, right? Which is like the big obvious example. When it's happening, even when it's happening, no one really knows exactly what's happening because it's so big, it's so large in scope, in scale, so many things happening here and there. It's even at the time impossible to get like a holistic view of everything. Even the leaders, a lot of them didn't know exactly what was happening in different places because there's so much like delegated powers and, you know. Getting even like the greater idea as a commander officer, for instance, you don't really see the detail of what's happening in every location and every small area or space or, you know. And obviously so much of it gets destroyed, so many people die, so the reports are, you know, obviously if there's a battle somewhere, only a few people can say what happened, and even then, like, it's their perception of it, right? It's not sort of the perception of someone, especially in the imagine like you know, a proper battle. Someone's perception of what actually happened is probably influenced by various factors such as shock, confusion, adrenaline, like so even those reports are probably conflicting, not very precise. And then you imagine, I know, you imagine the Allies finding the camps, for instance, which is obviously a big factor in that late World War II situation. How much do they understand of what happened here just by looking at the results? How much information can you actually get exactly of like the horrors that happened there? We get I think a pretty good idea from studying those things and, you know, observation and reports and evidence that were found on site, but yeah, it's always, I don't know, there's always an interesting factor here of how do you bring all of that together and make one like comprehensive sort of report on the whole thing, right? How do you talk about something as massive as a global conflict in a comprehensive way that just sort of encompasses everything? I don't think you can, right? It's way too complex. There's way too many layers. And that's for something that happened somewhat recently, right? And then if you get either further in the past, then you encounters a lot of issues with, well, nothing was recorded, that, you know, it's a different way to remember history. The more time, you know, the less there were less media and documents and all of that, so of course it's only purely like most of it is hearsay that was just like written down by scribes and whatnot, with some form of evidence, of course, but it still remains very unreliable. And then if you go into more modern stuff, it feels like for the more modern stuff, we became pretty good at propaganda with the help of the internet and social media and everything. So it seems even easier now than ever to just hide things and sort of have people believe the things you want them to believe. Which is why it's interesting to look at conflicts like the ones happening in Palestine right now, or even Ukraine, and see how social media plays a part in that, in showing us sort of first-hand perspectives of what's actually happening on the ground there. I don't think it reaches the point of being a comprehensive and reliable information, because it's just one perspective that's limited in scope, but at least we see the reality of it. One reality of it, at least, right? It's sort of semi-objective. You see someone filming what's happening, and that's, you know, understanding exactly what's happening and the implications. That's something, that's a different topic, but at least we're seeing the reality of it firsthand, right? But then as far as, but even then, like you see a phone video of a building being bombed, and you know that it's a hospital, for instance. But even then, seeing that firsthand, filmed from a camera, almost live, figuring out exactly who bombed it and why. Everyone's gonna disagree on that. You get like both sides like just throwing reports of conflicting information, and then it becomes propaganda, and then you forgot something important. I don't think I forgot. I think I mentioned that. What's up, Edsta? Documents with all the soldiers and their names. You compare that with how many came back, put all of those together, and you would have a decent, accurate count of how many people died. Yeah, Keiko. Yeah, Yeah, that Palestine conflict is... I mentioned that, I don't know if you were here, Keiko, but I mentioned that like a few weeks back, how strange it is as someone who... I was studying contemporary history back in the early 2000s in university, right? And we were talking a lot, like that was one of the main topics of the, like one of the first blocks of courses that I did, was that specific conflict between Israel and Palestine. And it was a pretty big topic at the time, I think, especially in the wake of the like late 90s, Clinton administration tried to do a lot of work there, and it quite didn't work as well as everyone was hoping. But I think it was a pretty hot topic at the time. Like a lot of people were talking about it. The media was talking about it. There was not as much stuff as there is today. Like it felt like the topic was a little more in the forefront. At least in Europe, it felt like that. I don't know in the US if you guys talked about it a lot, but here a lot of people would talk about it. And then it sort of fell, a bit in the obscurity after the mid 2000s. And a part of me at the time, I wasn't studying at the time anymore after the mid 2000s. And so I'm like, okay, maybe it's because I'm not in that field anymore. I'm not, studying it. So maybe I hear less about it. But like, it feels like the media is talking less about it. Is it because it's more calm? Because there's, less battles happening or less fighting happening? Or is it just because we stopped talking about it for a while? Because, well, 9/11 happened, and the war in Iraq and Afghanistan happened, and so those were the big hot topics at the time, right? It feels like that sort of fall in the, on the roadside, but it feels like it never really stopped or anything. Like it feels like obviously right now the area has become extremely hot again, if I can say it this way, but so there was an increase in violence, but I don't feel like the war ever really stopped right there. Like it never felt like that area was at peace. It was just not something the media would report a whole lot, so that's also a factor. So yeah, I'm with you. What I'm trying to say, Keiko, is I'm with you. I think it's important that we don't forget that this conflict has been lasting for decades and decades, and it needs to be, you know, it's terrifying to think that it can fall in obscurity and then it just continues to happen except no one cares anymore, meaning people can probably get away with a lot more shit when the eyes of the world are not looking at it, right? And I think the Ukraine situation is a bit similar. We talked about it a whole lot in 2022, obviously, and then it feels like it's sort of, the medias don't report too much anymore on it, but the war is still happening, as far as I can tell, right? So that's also a huge factor, I think, right? How much the medias are talking about a specific conflict, and the fact that they just stop talking about it, people tend to forget that the war is still going on every day. So but nobody talked about the Crimea annexation 2014, which was crazy. Yeah, see, I don't know. That's a great example. I don't know too much about that. I don't feel like we've heard a lot about it here in the media and whatnot. I remember hearing about it. I think the Swiss media tends to be pretty good at, like, you know, some sort of neutrality in the reports. You know, we get, I think we get pretty good information here. So, like, I remember it being mentioned, right, the Crimea annexation, but it wasn't like a big thing that was talked about as much as the current conflicts, for instance, for sure. I don't know, it's a complex topic, of course. Which is why, going back to the very origin of that conversation, which is why I understand that people who have been through wars try to sort of come to terms and cope with the things they've had to do and do whatever they can to feel like they were justified, that they were doing it for some greater good or something. I think I'm gonna say that's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking. So, did you? I don't know the reputation of anything. I don't even recognize the war. Sounds controversial. Let's talk about something else. No, I really wasn't, actually. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Evidently. Says with grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Oh, brother. So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Whoa! That was a needless shot on Gaston there. What the hell?
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Some Modi princeling foolishly strolled in the front line. Save the princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious.
Okay.
King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Well, I mean, neither is blue and gold, to be fair, but...
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood path? A blood path? Don't you mean a blood bath? I don't know.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
All right.
Capitaine Arnaud, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
Thank you, Redrick. I got that.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no ding, that's a fighter. I'd give up. I can't imagine living without my jaw. Touch your jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. Point to your jaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. Wow. That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
He says with a stern look. Doesn't like my talk back there. I get it.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Alright. Thanks for the story, Renee.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
Alright.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Uh-huh. This is a red check that cannot be retried. Why is my drama at 5? Oh shit, I could make that a bit better. By changing my clothes. But I'm not sure if I can leave and then do the red check. I'm not sure if red checks can be lost that way. I could get an extra point, but... Rene told you his war story, now impress him with your heroics. Alright, let's try a drama roll, see what happens. I doubt it will, because, you know, obviously I'm on -2 already, and...
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
God. I had a dog, Fifi. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after. Okay. René, lower your voice. I'm an ex-army too. Special forces, black ops, secret soldier. Lying just isn't my style. I'd rather get back to the question. I'm not gonna lie. Those are terrible, and René is gonna call me out. I'm gonna avoid all of these, I think. He already doesn't like me much. I'm not gonna make it worse.
But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
Well, thank you for your time. Well, I wish I would have gotten that drama check. That would have been fun, but... Alright, well, I guess we have to go see what Measurehead did with the body, and we will do that tomorrow. Alright everyone, thank you for hanging out tonight. And today was rough for me. I was very tired. Today felt extremely sluggish. Hopefully it was entertaining enough for you guys to watch, but yeah. Not the best day for me. Not the best disco stream, unfortunately, so far. But it is what it is. Not all of them are gonna be great. And not all of them are gonna feel great. So... hopefully tomorrow's a better day. I'm gonna send you guys to my good friend Ezrala, as always. You don't mind waiting for the end of a raid. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 PM Central European Time, 1 PM Eastern, 10 AM Pacific. For more Disco Elysium adventures. We're finally gonna be able to access that body on the ground. Hopefully Measurehead put him down without destroying it. We'll see. But yeah, thank you everyone. I appreciate the support. The lurks and the conversations. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.